What's up, friends? It's Wednesday, and that means it's time to sprint. It's time to hang out, do whatever you're planning to do, whether it's reading, being productive, whether it's taking a nap. I don't know, you could be crocheting. Whatever you want to do during this time is up to you. It's all about hanging out with a community of friends and, doing your thing. Doing your thing. So happy Wednesday, everybody. Can y'all believe it's the 14th of January? Like, we are on the brink of the halfway mark of the first month of the year. I cannot even tell you that it does not seem like we've had that many days actually pass us by. It's like the weirdest thing to me how time is working. And yes, I am somewhat busy, but there are pockets of time when I'm like just relaxing. And it just seems like, I don't know, I feel like we're in another dimension, a dimension where time is like speeding us by. Anyway, so welcome to my friends. If you're new to my channel, I am Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures. Please introduce yourself if you are new to the sprints, to this community. We have a friendly bunch in the chat, and I think you'll have a good time. I really do. I hope so anyway. And for anybody watching on replay, thank you for watching. Let us know what you got up to during those sprints. I have a lot to do. I am in the midst of planning for Folklore February. I have completed a bingo board. It's a little bit different than what we've done in the last couple of years. If you remember the very first year that I did Folklore February, I had a bingo board with specific prompts. And then the following 2 years, I've chosen 4 words. I love alliteration. And so I try to find words that fit with folklore, but then I can alliterate them. I don't even know if I can actually say that. But yes, I love alliteration. And so this year, with it being 2026, I'm all about the alphabet. I'm just going to tell y'all. And I really was hoping to get my 26 for 2026 list up, a little bit earlier, but it looks like it's going to be more or less around the 26th of the month. I thought to myself, that would be nice. I could kick off 2026 on the 26th of the month. So anyway, one of the things that I want to do is have some adventures tied to the alphabet. And so that will be a component of Folklore February. I'm just letting y'all know. So there is some things going on with it. And I want to film my video and get that out to you. I put a little announcement in the community post and in Discord just to let everybody know that we are having Folklore February. And it will happen. And it's all the month of February. So I'll be working on that. And also, I need to spend some time reading The Wastelands by Stephen King. This is the 3rd book in the Dark Tower series. I am buddy reading this with my amazing friend, Alex at Frank Fiction. And I need to be finished with book 1 by Sunday. And I'm only on page 34. And that's basically because I've been reading this when I'm in bed, about to go to sleep. It's not that the book, is not a good book. It's exciting, but I'm tired and obviously can only read a couple of pages before I'm falling asleep. So I would like to devote at least one of my sprints tonight to read so I can get caught up a little bit with that. I have been reading, though. I read Web of Evil and finished this morning. And this is with my Beaumont Brady group, or the Beaumont Brady bunch, rather. And this is the Allie Reynolds, 2nd book in the Allie Reynolds series, and finished this one today. So very happy to be done with this one. And so I can focus more on the Wastelands. My Nevermore readathon, concentrating on Edgar Allan Poe, begins on Monday. We will have kickoff sprints on Monday. I don't exactly know what time yet. It'll start early afternoon and go for, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours, but just to kind of kick off. So I need to think about what I'm going to be reading for my Nevermore. I know I will be rereading The Mask of the Red Death because that is our group read, and I'll be having a live chat with Jen at Literary Love 123. And so, yeah, and then the Mardi Gras readathon is kicking off this weekend as well. I have not chosen what I'm reading for that because I've kind of been trying to get all my folklore February stuff because done so that I can get that video filmed and get it out to y'all. So let me see what y'all are up to. Jane was the first person here today. And she's saying, hi, everyone. Will not be participating in chat a lot today as I have a book club read to work on for a meeting tonight. And then she said, I need to really focus on that during the sprints today. So I hope Jane is able to do that. Now, since Jane was the first one here, and she has not done it before, I asked Jane if she could please give me a noun, but Jane might have turned me off. And since she is focusing on her book and may not have, heard me or seen me ask that question for her. So Jane, if you are listening or you see this up here, please give me a noun because we do Would You Rather in the beginning part of our sprints. And I like to try to give everybody a chance to do it, especially if they are new. So ED's here. Hello, ED. Hello. Happy sprint day. Carmen, woot woot. How are you? Now, Carmen, have you done them? Yes, you have. I may have to pick somebody else. And then Eleanor's here. Hi. I'm getting ready to visit my daughter tomorrow, so I'll be running some errands and pickleball during sprints. I love that she plays pickleball. Kaylin's here. Woot woot. Kaylin, have you done? You have not. I don't have you on my list, Kaylin. So, Kaylin, I'm going to give Jane some time, but I need an adjective and a noun from you. So please give me an adjective and a noun. Jamie. Hello, Jamie. Hello, Jen. Hello, Linda. Linda, how are you, my friend? And make sure to hit that like button. Thank you, ED. Tanya's in the house. She's telling everybody, hey, hope you're okay. I'm doing well so far. And hi, Kat and Chat. I think I'm going to pick up A Killing Cold by Kate Alice Marshall tonight. How did your other book go? The one with the house. We Have Lived Here. The one with the white, it's kind of like white snowing. I always forget what the title is, but you were reading it. How is it? Did you like it? And hello, Cameron. Cameron's telling the chat, hello, good to see everyone. Cameron, how are you feeling? And Jen says, I agree. January is flying by us. It's so weird. I mean, it's, like last year, 2025 just zoomed by. Every week, I was just like, my goodness. I mean, and already in January, I don't even know. I can't even understand it. It needs to slow down. It really does. Because I feel like I cannot get anything done. Oh my goodness. And like this week, I had an appointment on Monday and I have volunteering on Friday. So I have been home. Well, I did go meet up with Barry, my husband Barry, in town last night because he was going out of town and he was able to make it to Hammond. So we went and had dinner last night. So, but that was only like maybe 2 hours in the afternoon, the evening, late evening. So I don't know. I don't get it. Anne's here. Hello, Anne. And Jen said, so excited about another round of Folklore February. Love the alphabet idea. Yeah, I'm going a little crazy with it. And when I explain it, y'all are going to be like, what the heck is wrong with you? But I don't know. I just want to add something whimsical, not only to my 26 for 2026, but it is going to require me to do a lot of tracking, a lot of tracking with all the things that I want to do. But we'll see. It's a component. Nobody has to do it. if they don't want to. Jamie says, I'm in the middle of 3 books, not sure which one I'm going to start with. Also have some chores to do. I finished my chores before I hopped on here, just so I wouldn't have to worry about that. So 3 books. Yeah, I'm only in the middle. Now, I mean, if you count my short story collection that I'm still, reading, I haven't picked that up in over a week. I kind of like to have that as my like evening reading, but yeah, I don't want to really start much more. I have one book that I am committed to, and that is The Blue Castle by L.M. Montgomery, because the Cozy Cottage Book Club picked that for their book club selection for January, and our meeting is later in the month. So I have time for that. In fact, I'm not even going to think about reading that until probably after Nevermore. And then there's a book for Isabel at Isabel Reads that I want to read. There's a book by Christina Henry that I think that's her name that I picked up. Jen, help me out on that title for Isabel Reads book club. I want to read that one as well. So I have 2 that I want to get to besides all my Edgar Allan Poe. So yeah, I need to see if either of those books will also count for the Mardi Gras readathon. I can technically reread. I mean, The Mask of the Red Death could actually count for the Elegant event or the ball for the Mardi Gras readathon, because I've used that before. But I could also reread Hop Frog and count that for that square. So I'm thinking I might, because it's been probably, I'm trying to think, my summer of Poe was either summer of 2020 or summer of 2021, and that is when I read Hop Frog. So it's been a while since I've done that, and maybe there's a screen adaptation of it as well. So Kaylin says, hey Cameron, and Kaylin says, hi Ann, hi Jen, hi Jamie, and all. And Angela said, hey, Kat, hope you're doing well. Is that a Cheap Trick t-shirt? Yes, please. Let me make sure that everybody understands I'm not being cheap. I'm not cheap. This is my Cheap Trick t-shirt. I love Cheap Trick. So yeah, they're very good. I've got to see them a couple of times in concert. Very nice. And I'm decorating my reading journal tonight and reading Theo of Golden because of the hype. And it is so worth it. So inspirational. Theo of Golden. I'm not sure if I have that on my wish list. I might have to put that on my wish list because I keep forgetting about it. But yes, I've heard there's a lot of people have read it. Krista at Books and Jams raves about it. So yeah. Hey, Stormy, listening to The Devil in the Details by Vicki Delaney. Excellent. Did you get your fire taken care of, Stormy? ED says, I need to get my Steampunk Poe book out this weekend. That would be fun. A Steampunk Poe book. And Jen said, almost time for the Nevermore readathon. I'm so excited. Me too. And Carmen said, I finished too, Kat, posting my thoughts during sprints. Woohoo! Very nice. And Kaylin said, I'll be at my mom's for a while, so I may be quiet. Did you hear about the adjective in the noun, though? And Alicia, hello. Happy Wednesday. Just joining, working on reading journal and picking my next read. Ooh, it's always fun to pick a new read. And Jen said, I'm currently reading All the White Spaces by Allie Wilkes. How are you liking that? And Jamie said, very excited for Nevermore and Folklore February. I know. I'm very excited about it too. I need to get into some folklore. And Jen said, I'm also battling a cold, cough, and sore throat. Ugh, yes. You were talking about that yesterday on your sprints. Just to let everybody know, Jen has started doing self-care sprints on Tuesday morning. If anybody's interested in some morning sprints. Heidi's in the house. I just started Adrian Chavatsky, Shards of, I know that's probably not how you pronounce that, Shards of Earth, and it is so good so far. I love that for you. And hey to Kaylin. By the way, Kat, how was your birthday? It was nice. It really was pretty nice. It was relaxing. I did get up and I blogged in the morning for a little bit. My dad had come up on Saturday night and spent the night. And we actually ended up going to Cracker Barrel on Saturday night. And I think, they watched some kind of a movie. I don't know what I did Saturday night. I can't even remember. But anyway, Sunday, poor Andrew, I have to tell you, my son Andrew had a flat tire. He actually had the flat tire. We knew about it Saturday. So we were going back and forth on what to do about it. And he felt so bad. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm ruining your birthday. I'm like, you're not ruining my birthday. So my husband and my dad went to meet Andrew. They helped him with the tire. It had to be replaced. They had to get a brand new tire. And while they were doing that, I was working on my blog, writing my blog post or whatever. And then once they got back, we went and ate lunch at Murphy's. I had my favorite dish, which is eggplant Sarah. It is so delicious. And then afterwards, we went to this place called Andy's Concrete. I think that's what it is. It's like ice cream, but I guess it's like frozen yogurt. I really don't understand it. It tastes like ice cream to me. We've never been there before. And so we tried it, and I got that snow monster, and oh my gosh, it was so delicious. It was vanilla ice cream, strawberries blended with like Hershey's chocolate pieces. It was so yummy. Very, very yummy. And then we just came home and hung out for a little bit, and that was it. I kind of relaxed. It was very, very relaxing day. And that's exactly what I wanted. I didn't want to have like a big, huge anything. I just wanted to be quiet, calm, and I got exactly what I wanted. So very, very happy about that. And then Jamie said, Heidi, is this your first Kowalski? I haven't read him yet, but want to this year. And thanks for asking, Kat. I'm a little up and down still. I thought I was all better yesterday, but feeling a little under the weather today. But I think I'm close to being better. Ugh, I hope so, because you have been dealing with this for some time. And it seems like so many people are struggling with this. And I guess it makes sense. I mean, we're coming off the holidays, and then I don't know if you're having the same kind of wacky weather we're having. I was starting to get a headache about, I don't know, 30 to 45 minutes before I came on here. I don't know if it's because of the weather. I feel like it's kind of like sinus pressure, like just a pressure. But it's not hurting me right now, but it's just something like, I don't know. I think it's pressure headache kind of thing. So I don't know. I cannot get sick. Alicia says, oh my God, I feel you with that sentiment. I feel like I can't get anything done. I know. I haven't been able to read much either. I know. I'm the same way. I think I've finished 2 books. I think that's what I've done. And I'm, of course, behind on book reviews. I don't know. So much going on and so little time. Esther Jane said, hey there, trying to finish up my Alley chapters. I got behind as I did an update, and then I couldn't get back into the iPad. Ugh, that's annoying. And Swamp Gas is here. Hello. Heidi said, Kat, was on a chat called The Woman of Words, and they were excited to hear about Folklore February. Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate you spreading the word. Tanya said, I'd like to ask if anyone has read the Jade City series, please. I've heard a lot of good things, so thinking about adding to TBR, although I'm in a lot of series. Yeah, I'm in a lot of series too. I understand that. So it's kind of hard when you start something, a new series. I feel like I'm in 100. Esther Jane said, I had to go to the Apple store to get back in. That's frustrating. And Kaylin said, I will say creepy neighbor. Okay, good. Creepy neighbor. Well, I guess Jane is not listening, which is fine. Jane said that she had something to do with her. She had to get ready for her book club. So creepy and neighbor. And I'm going to need somebody else. Oh, there's Jane. Good evening, Tina. Long time no see. Happy New Year. I'll be reading Anne of Green Gables and studying a bit of Spanish. I love Anne of Green Gables. Is this your first time reading it, or are you doing a reread? It's absolutely amazing. I love Ellen Montgomery's writing. If anyone is wondering what I'm reading The Future by Catherine LaRue. Well, Jane, please give me a name. Kaylin said, We Used to Live Here is the book. I finished it, given it somewhere between 2 and 3 stars. It's bizarre, kind of left me wanting in the end. Ooh, 2 and 3 stars. That's low. Tanya says, I'm in Swift and Saddled by Lila Sage, book 2, as I need a light, easy read, but I do need to start Wuthering Heights and Darling Buds of May very soon. Now, Darling Buds of May is very short, and I think you'll get through that pretty quickly. And it is a lighter read. It's comedic. Wuthering Heights, though, Wuthering Heights will take some effort for sure. I would have loved to have read Wuthering Heights, but I don't think I could have. I would have had to start it at the beginning. And since it's been a classic and it's been a long, long time since I've read it. So really don't like dystopian literature. Yeah, that's an acquired taste, I would say. And Heidi said, I love The Blue Castle. You'll be nicely surprised at how modern it was for 1926. It's one of Mitzi's favorite. Mitzi at Mitzi Reads and Writes. And I've always had it like to try to read it. And so happy that they picked it because now is exactly perfect time to read it. So Jen said, The Place Where They Buried Your Heart. Yes, that's what the one I want to try to read after the Poe, our Poe readathon. And Reading the House at Sugar Beach by Helene Cooper. It is set in Liberia, Africa. There's a lot of history that I didn't know. Historical fiction then. Hi, Zach. How you doing, my friend? Kaylin said, You're not tricking either, Kat. No, I am not. And hi to Kaylin. And Elena says, I'm excited for Folklore February. I used to read lots of fantasy and miss it. Yeah, fantasy is heavily steeped in folklore. And oh, Kat, let me remind you, for middle grade March, Bloody Jack was such a fun book about a young girl, street urchin, disguises herself as a ship boy and joins the Navy 1815. And that is Bloody Jack. Yeah, before you know it, it'll be March at the rate we're going. I just finished part 1 of All the White Spaces, and I'm enjoying it so far. That's good to hear. Get well soon, Jen. I had a cold last week and felt so poorly. Rest up. Yep. Tanya was dealing with that. Anne said, I read Theo Golden. You have to read it and sit with it. It's one of those deep meaning books. And Jamie said, I'm reading The Thursday Afternoon Club by Griffin Dunn, a memoir. Artificial Conditions, second, Murderbot, and Murder at the Vicarage. Okay, so that is an Agatha Christie. I love that. A Miss Marple. Here's Jen's next week's self-care sprints. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate that. Is it Andy's frozen custard? Yes. Yes. What I ate was called a concrete. It was the snow monster, and it was under the concrete. Thank you, Edie. I love it. In fact, we went yesterday. And this time, what did I get this time? I didn't get the monster. I didn't get the snow monster. Oh, I got the one with the butter pecan, and that was really good too. So, and that was my husband's choice. Sounds like a nice birthday. It was. It really was. I just wanted something quiet and calm. I hope your birthday was wonderful, Kat. I hope you got to relax and read too. A little bit. I mean, I was listening to Web of Evil. That was when we started with Sunday. Sounds like a good birthday. Yep. Hey, Andy. And Jane still has not responded, so I have to pick somebody else. There was a super virus and lots of strains with the flu. Yep. Jamie, it is my second Chavosky guy. I started with Service Model, which I loved. I highly recommend to start there too. I will let you know how Shards of Earth turns out. Jen, woot woot, our Jen of Pages and Chaos. Hi, friends. I didn't realize what time it is. I'm recording, putting my book journal together. I think tonight we'll be working on editing and content for the most part. Sounds like a good plan. Tina, I don't think you have not chosen. Tina, can you give me a noun, please? Tina says, Happy New Year. Yes, long time no see. It's my first time reading Anne of Green Gables. My first time was as an adult also, but I fell in love with Anne Shirley. I have only watched the show on Netflix years ago and really enjoyed it. Very nice. I hope that you just have a great time with it. Anne Shirley is just a wonderful literary character. I just love her so much. Tina, give me a noun, please. And Heidi says, Tanya, I could not get through Wuthering Heights, softy enough, about 75%. And Jen said, We Used to Live Here was a 5-star read for me and one of my favorite books of 2024, but I can see why some people didn't like it. It's a weird one for sure. It probably would work really well for like Week of Weird. Do you think, Jen? And thanks to Heidi, I've heard a lot of good things about Service Model. That is probably where I'll start. The Children of Time series has been recommended to me too. And The House at Sugar Beach is a memoir. Nice. I like memoirs. To Heidi from Tanya, I'm trying to get through some classics, but I've not been impressed with some of them so far. I'm even less hopeful on enjoying it now. And Amanda's here. Hello. I need to clean and work on my giant puzzle. Fun. And I love the Murderbot series. I'm on book 5, Network Effect. I've heard a lot about the Murderbot series as well. That is one I think I would love to check out eventually. And Edie says, I love Andes. Woohoo. Well, I'm glad to know that other people understand what I'm talking about. Thank you to Alicia from Jen. And I want to read the Griffin Dunn book too. That's Kaylin. And I think we have one of those here. Context, the Andy's frozen custard, but I haven't been there yet. Yeah, well, it's only been there, I don't know if it's even been there a year, honestly. It's right in front of our Lowe's and we pass it all the time. And the whole reason we decided to do it for my birthday was because when we left Cracker Barrel on Saturday, my husband's like, oh, we never did go to Andy's. And he's like, you want to stop there? And I'm like, how about we do it for my birthday? And that way I don't have to worry about baking a cake or getting a cake or any of that kind of stuff. And so that is what we did. And we were all excited because it's the first time, all 4 of us, because it was me, my dad, Andrew, and my husband, first time we ever had it. And we all enjoyed what we got. And Tina says shoe. Very nice. Thank you, Tina. I appreciate that. And so we went to New York City for 3 days for my birthday. I came home with another 41 books. There's a used bookstore that I love. Very nice. That is awesome. And Zach said, I'm good. I also really like Bloody Jack by L.A. Meyer, and I really like Near the Bone by Christina Henry. Near the Bone is one that has also been a book I want to read, Zach. One year we had put Near the Bone, The Shuddering, and The Winter People. Those were our 3 choices for the Chills, Thrills, and Kills book club that I ran with Kelsey. And the Shuddering won. But I always wanted to read Near the Bone and The Winter People because both of them sounded really good. And of course, we read The Winter People. Alex and I did last year, along with everybody that participated for the Bookworm Club. So Near the Bone is the next one that I need to do, because if I remember correctly, that one is like a cold, wintry, perfect for the winter season. And Jen said definitely would work for Week of Weird. Excellent. Yo, Alicia, what's up, my friend? What are you doing? And Alicia said the Murderbot series are all novella types except for book 5. Gotcha. And 41 books. Whoa. I know. That's a lot of fun to get that many books. Alicia says, I'm also struggling with Wuthering Heights, Heidi. And that's an impressive haul. Yes, I agree. Nicole's here too. Hello, Wednesday friends. I'll be reading Buffalo Hunter this evening. I'm jelly, Nicole, because I wanted to read that last year and I did not get to. I'm dying to read that one. And Tanya said, oh no, to Alicia, I haven't started it yet, as I'm feeling it might put me in a slump. Uh-oh. I wonder if there's a good audiobook for it, maybe. And Jimmy said, thanks, Alicia. I didn't realize book 5 was longer. And Sock's here. Hello, Sock. Just finished sprints on my channel, stopping by to say hello and make friends with the like button. I appreciate that, Sock. Thank you so much. And Zach says, I've read all three of those, and Near the Bone by far was my favorite. Oh, good to know. Yeah, I need to read that one soon. I mean, I could. Would you say there's any folklore in that one, Zach? Because I could maybe possibly use that one. To Kaylin, the owner recognizes me. He sells hardback books for $2. Ooh, very nice. Sounds like the friends of the library store. Alicia Yo says, maybe you'll like it, Tanya. I just stopped about a third of the way and haven't wanted to pick it back up. Near the Bone looks good too. I know. I know. And Jamie said, hope you enjoy the Buffalo Hunter, Nicole. I loved it. The audiobook is fantastic. And Zach said, me and my mom both independently DNF Wuthering Heights at 10% when we tried to buddy read it. Well, at least it was a mutual DNF. That would be terrible if one person you're buddy reading with wants to DNF and the other person does not. And Alicia says, you're welcome to Jamie. And Heidi says, Alicia, that Heathcliff is so unlikable, not at all like Laurence Olivier's romantic portrayal in the movie. And paperback for $1. Yeah, that sounds good. The Friends of the Library store, they sell their hardcovers for $2 unless it comes out of the children's room. All books that come out of the children's room are 25 cents. It doesn't matter. Some, if it's a vintage, what they consider vintage, you might have to pay $1, anywhere from $1 to $4. And then, but paperbacks are $1 if they're a bigger paperback. I guess this would qualify, like if it was like a bigger one, but if it's a mass paper, like a mass market small paperback, that would be 50 cents. So yeah, good prices. And yes, I would consider Near the Bone folklore enough to count. Okay, well, I'll have to look up and see what the folklore is to see which prompt it would work for. But if anything, it could count for my letter N. Anne said, I only paid full price for The Correspondent by Virginia Evans. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so I will put our Would You Rather in as soon as we go on our sprint. So I think a bunch of y'all are ready to do some things and y'all need the time. So how about we go ahead and do 45 minutes? And that's what I have on the clock. I would like that because I could eat dinner and then get some reading done in the wastelands. And then my next sprint can be a work sprint for sure. Alicia said, I just got that yesterday and The Correspondent. 45 is good. Excellent. Okay, so let's get our kitty cat up and running. And there we go. And yay, sounds good to me. ED, I'm going to send you a message in Instagram, so check it, please. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. Welcome back. And welcome, Edie.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm doing well.
What you been up to?
Uh, well, I've had this whole week off with PTO, so I've mostly been doing some projects and doing some self-care. So,
Very nice. I like that gold star for you on the self-care part, for sure. So during that sprint, I ate my dinner, which was red beans, and I read. So I only read a few pages though. Yeah, literally like 4 pages. But I made it to part 12 of this chapter I'm on. It's in Bear and Bone of the Wastelands. I'm liking it
awesome.
though. Very neat. So, what did you get up to right before you hopped on? What were you doing?
Um,
Or
grab my
can you
book.
tell?
I start getting stuff around, and then I get up here, which I am reading Foxglove, by the way.
Oh, nice. I love that. It's beautiful cover.
It is.
Yeah. So what is it about? What is the genre?
It would be under the botanical gothic, YA gothic romance, gothic fantasy.
Nice. That sounds good. Okay. Well, we're gonna see what the chat was up to and see what they got into and up and all and about. And then I'm gonna share some stuff with y'all. So I know I put a star. And then I had a weird thing pop on. I gotta figure out. I don't really know how to use my laptop too well. I'll admit that. I tried to send an email through this laptop and it tells me you can't do it to try a default server. So I do that. And then I'll keep getting the message popping up out of nowhere. Like it popped up in the middle of sprints. And I'm like, I just don't know how to get rid of it. So
Huh.
I don't know. I might have to have a tutorial with my son so he can help me figure out, first of all, why can't I send an email? And then what do I do when I get this message? So I don't know. It's just really, really weird. And also, everyone, would you rather be as tall as a shoe or as creepy as a neighbor? Which I think is hilarious. Alicia, before we headed out, Alicia had popped this in right when we went to the sprint. She was going to film a video. So hopefully she got that done. Anne was telling us that she found King Sorrow by Joe Hill for half price. Excellent. I actually got King Sorrow for half price at Barnes and Nobles. I was pretty excited about that. And Anne said, Alicia, I think that the correspondent is next. And Carmen said that she would be as tall as a shoe, please. Because she wants to be a little fairy. Well, I guess depending on the shoe, you could
Yeah.
be, I mean, think about it. If you're like a flip flop, you're not as tall as a high heel, right? I mean, you're still small, or what if you're a boot?
I was thinking that.
I mean, you could be a boot, and some boots can get up there, like up to your thigh, huh? So Rally's here. Hello, Rally. I picked the creepy neighbor because I kind of already am. Rally said, then again, I am not far from being short like a shoe either. That's funny. Chantel popping in to say hello and squeeze the like button. Thank you very much, friend. I was telling them highs. And then Robin popped in. And Jamie said, I think I'll go for creepy as a neighbor since my neighbors aren't very creepy. Also, I don't want to be any shorter than I already am. Robin said, I'd rather be creepy as the neighbor. And I'm reading The Gunslinger by Stephen King, 216 of 330. Excellent. I hope you're enjoying it. Yep. I'm on book 3 right now, Robin. And Swank said, howdy, everybody. Happy Dress Up Your Pet Day. Happy World Logic Day. And Happy World Kite Day. Nice. And I guess I'd rather be as tall as a shoe. But what shoe do you have in mind?
Maybe a boot, like a cowboy boot.
A cowboy boot. That's a good choice. And Sock said, since my neighbors aren't in the least bit creepy, I'll go with that. Ah. Hello, Sacred Spheres. Hey, hey, this popped up on my homepage. Newbie here. Well, hello and welcome. We appreciate you being here. Do you want us to refer to you as Sacred Spheres, or do you have a name that you'd like to share with us? Please let us know. And Alicia says, hello to Edie. And did not read eating a salad and bread. I had a salad for lunch. And hey, Edie from Cameron and Jamie.
My hands up.
Jazz hands. And Cameron said, I napped and ate dinner. Very nice. Naps are good. Sacred Spheres reached 75% in their book. Very nice. And hey to ED for Tanya and Carmen. And Jamie did the dishes and read Artificial Condition, made it to page 75, finished chapter 4. Nice. ED, I'd rather be creepy. I think it's like ED, and then I'd rather be creepy. Carmen made it to 54% in her book. Very nice. And it depends which neighbor, as the one to our left is too creepy. I'd still be the creepy one, as you might get trod on. Oh, Jen says, hey, Heidi. I worked on my book journal, fed the cats, and took out the garbage. I think I'm getting a cold. No, I have this cough that developed a couple of hours ago, so filming might be on hold. That stinks. Swing said, creepy. Tanya said, my hubby is 6'4" and already calls me short. I keep reminding him that 5'7" is tall for a girl. That is tall for a girl. And being as tall as a shoe would give him more ammo. Right. Depending on the shoe. And Robin said, I got up to the book before, I think, last year, but want to start all over again this year. Okay, so you got up to a book number, but you didn't put the book number. So you'll have to let me know. And welcome to Sacred Spheres. And welcome to the Wednesday Nut House. And I got my book journal from Amazon Sunday. Yay, Robin. Fun, fun. And Tanya said, feel better soon, Jen. And thanks to Tanya. And Tina said, I worked on my Spanish lesson. Excellent. Oh, book 1. Okay. Oh, I meant book 4. Book 4. So you got up to 4, but then you want to start all over again. Well, that's fair. I mean, the thing about the Dark Tower series for me is that it takes place in a world that's so unusual, and there's so many different, it's so much terminology that is just made up, and it's like trying to keep track of it all. I mean, I have the concordance so I can refer to stuff, but it's almost like you've got to, I don't know, you got to pay attention close. At least I have to pay attention close to it. So if I don't read it consistently, then I will forget stuff. I'm just saying. And to Tina, Cat needs a Spanish verb for Mad Libs. Yeah, right. That would be funny. Had I known, I could have had Tina give me a Spanish noun. And then who knows what would have happened, because you would have been as tall as whatever that Spanish noun. I guess maybe if she would have picked shoe in Spanish, you still would have been a shoe. That is funny. Well, we are going to do Mad Libs for sure. But before we do that, I want to show y'all a few items. Our friend Zach in the chat sent me some birthday gifts, and I'm so excited. I got them yesterday, and it was 2 things off of my wish list that I was very excited to get. And the first is this beautiful book. I'm going to make myself big for a second. Let me get Tina off. And then I can maximize them. So there's the book called The Ocean Full of Stories. It's 50 folk tales and legends from around the world. And this is written by Angela McAllister and illustrated by Sally Agar. I love this series. I'm trying, the light is getting into the title, but I love this series. I have quite a few of them. I bought one. I started my journey with the Shakespeare one because we read it for the Cozy Cottage Book Club. And then my friend Simon has gotten me quite a few of them, and they're just beautiful. The illustrations are just precious. Like, I mean, they have different illustrators, but they're all very cute. I love the style. Like this one is called Cena and the Eel.
Oh, very nice.
Yes, isn't it nice? And that's Oceania, a story from Samoa. Here's one that's really pretty. This one's Pools, Lakes, and Rivers. I'm not sure if it's Asia. I think it might be from Asia. But isn't that beautiful? The artwork's just absolutely gorgeous. So I was so excited because I think I only have two more on my list, and I'll have like the complete series. They don't number them on the side or anything, but they are numbered on the website on Amazon. And then he got me Stet Dryers. I think it's Dryers or Drayers English, a game for language lovers, grammar geeks, and bibliophiles by Benjamin Drea. And it is cards. And what you do is there are all kinds of, it's misplaced. Like they give you a sentence and you have to figure out what's wrong with the sentence. So it's like a grammar game, which is right up my alley because I love grammar and all that jazz. So anyway, I thought this might be kind of fun to play on What's Up Wednesday. Like put a sentence up and see if anybody can fix it or see what's wrong with it. So I'm very, very appreciative of Zach sending me those wonderful gifts. And then Amy at Amy Noel, she sent me a lovely card, and I knew she was sending me a card, but I had no idea that she was going to send me gifts. And she sent me some Scooby-Doo socks. Isn't that cute? So precious. It says, would you do it for a Scooby snack? So I don't know if hopefully, I don't know if it's backwards for y'all. But anyway, so cute. Love the colors. And then she sent me a shower steamer bar that's strawberry scented. I've never heard of that. Has anybody ever used a shower steamer bar? And
I
then, of
tried
course,
once. I didn't have much luck.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. Well, this is Ninja Turtles, of course. So both items are very whimsical and nostalgic for me. And then I also have to give a shout out to Eleanor because Eleanor sent me a book right at I received it towards the end of last year. And it is another book that I've had on my wish list for a little while. I follow Sadie Hartman, who's Mother Horror on Instagram, and she has two books out, and she got me one of them. It's Feral and Hysterical, Mother Horror's Ultimate Reading Guide to Dark and Disturbing Fiction by Women. This cover is absolutely stunning. I'm just like so excited about it. So yeah, I have to shout out my friends because it's just wonderful illustrations.
Oh.
Yeah, they're right up my alley. So I'm very, very happy. And I know y'all know Alicia had sent me the Would You Rather Christmas. And so, yeah, I don't know if I got weird. Did my screen change by any chance? ED, did my screen change by any chance?
No, it's the same as it was.
Okay, because that stupid message thing popped up. I don't know how to get rid of it. So I don't know. It makes me go all the way to the side on my screen. So I didn't know if it did anything. But Alicia had gotten me, we had done some ad libs. I had showed you the book that Alicia, of Books and Things with Alicia had sent. So I'm so excited. So thank you to all my friends who did that. Just makes me feel so excited. Very, very excited. So let me see where I'm at. I lost my place, ED. With that little show and tell. Oh, here we are. Okay. So Swank says zapatos. Is zapatos Spanish for shoes? And Anne said, I would be creepy or get away with as much as my neighbor. And Tina said, yeah, it is definitely still would have been a shoe, whether it was English or Spanish. And Robin said, I want to read The Talisman and the Black House by Stephen King next after you finish the series. I have read both of them. I enjoyed The Talisman more than The Black House, and I even reread The Talisman because it had been so long so I could read Black House. But it's set in just a different world. So it's same kind of principle where kind of like a portal fantasy type of thing. So yeah. I enjoyed both, but I enjoyed The Talisman a little bit better. It almost makes me want to go back and read them again now that I'm reading the whole Dark Tower series, because I'm sure that there is more Easter eggs in there that I wasn't really 100% focused on. I know that there's some relation, but I don't know. I meant that you're going to. I read them, and that is too cute. I know. So yes, thank you so much, Zach. I appreciate you so much. Let me see if I can make hearts to you. Let me see. Sometimes I can do it. Yes. Yep. All the hearts. Thank you so much, Robin. I appreciate it. And phew, language games sound so hard for me. I think it's going to be fun. And I got the idea for that card game from Alex at Frank Fiction. She had put it on her Christmas guide. And when I first watched her Christmas guide, I was like, oh, I want that book. I want that one about the tequila mockingbird. It's all these little cocktails that you can make. And I was like, I really need those. Well, I forgot about them. And I had posted her video again because it's still relevant, the gifts that she was sharing for Christmas, like bookish items, not just books, but bookish items. And so when I rewatched it again, I was like, you know what? I'm going to put those books on. I'm going to put the card game and the book on my list because I really want them. So I'm very, very excited about that. Yes, the socks are super cute. And yes, they are awesome. Anybody who is on the Scooby-Doo team. And lovely prezzies. I'm glad you had a lovely birthday. I did. Thank you. And yeah, she put it at the bottom of the shower and it's supposed to steam. I haven't had luck with one yet. Okay, so you and ED, both of y'all. Okay, well, I'll have to keep y'all posted. Hello, Chris. How are you? Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? What are you doing? And Jen, did it make the shower slippery? That's a good question. ED, did it make the shower slippery?
Mine had different instructions. It's had you like set it on a shelf that was close to the shower head, but
okay. I have two shelves that I can put it on. We have like a shelf. I guess it's where balloons. When I don't want it to work, it works. I don't know. When I want it to work, it doesn't work. Yeah, the thumbs up happens all the time because I'm doing that. It's because I talk with my hands a lot. I have one where you could actually sit, but I don't sit on it. We put all of our stuff there. And then we have one that's closer to the shower. So maybe I'll put it closer depending on what the directions say. Okay, we only see cat. Yes, it is shoe. Very good. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad I didn't disappear or become real skinny when my stupid thing pops up. I don't know how to get rid of it. And Robin says, I read them. Blake or connected to the Dark Tower. Oh, both are connected to the Dark Tower series. Yes, I remember some of the language in it because I had read The Gunslinger a long time ago, but I know there's more to it. And the phones auto-corrected me. I meant to say if they're connected to the Dark Tower series. Poor Robin. Angela said it's amazing what colorful washi tape, stickers, highlighters, and doodles will do for a journal. I am very happy with my progress so far. Ooh, Angela, you should send us a picture. Post it in Discord under journal or crafts. And balloons. I know, I didn't mean to. And send me those balloons from a journal, Cat. And Alicia said, I prefer hanging eucalyptus or something on the shower head over the shower shower steamer things. It seems to work better.
Hmm.
Oh. Hmm. Getting some good tips here. Well, I put it by the drain like it said, but it just dissolved too fast. Maybe I'll try the shelf. Okay. I had never heard of it. This is the first time I have ever heard of a shower steamer. I mean, I know about bath bombs, but I've never heard of a shower steamer. So this is going to be fun to try out. Robin said, I did not know it until I got to the end of Black House, and the mission is the final Dark Tower needed to be protected. Ah. Hmm. Well, and Anne said, I was tempted to try it, but I have a fear of falling.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, apparently it's not slippery if you put it like on a shelf, right? I mean, well, I guess like Jen put hers close to the drain, so it wouldn't have been slippery either because it would have been to the drain where it could have just went down the drain right away. I'm assuming. I don't know. You could clarify that, Jen. It wasn't slippery for you, but it wasn't slippery for you. And did it make a mess, Ed?
No, mine really didn't dissolve on the shelf, and I had it as close as I could get it to the shower head, and it water sprinkled on it. I just don't know why it didn't work. It was a really cheap one though, so it
Ah,
might work better.
okay. Well, we'll see. I can't wait to test it out just to see what happens. Okay, so we are going to do our Mad Libs, and I think this one is going to be a fun one. Poor Travis, he texted me earlier to tell me that he is going to be late because Verizon was having some kind of a weird problem, an outage or something, or really acting up, and it was causing him to have some issues. He said he wasn't ever going to be able to join until he actually got home.
Hmm.
So I don't know. I have Verizon, but I haven't had any issues, but I haven't really 100% been on my phone like to make calls or really to text a whole lot. But Jen said, yes, a nationwide outage. That is
I
crazy.
haven't had any problems today, and I have Verizon as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't have anything, but I mean, knock on wood, maybe, I mean, even though it's nationwide, maybe depends on exactly where. Yeah, one of my husband's phones, iPhone was having issues earlier, but not his Samsung. Interesting. And mine is T-Mobile, and it's only iPhones as far as we know. Oh,
Okay,
interesting. I have an iPhone, so
that excludes me.
okay. Well, darn iPhones. Wonder if it has something to do with Apple in general. Okay, so let me get a red mark. I was going to use a blue pen. I don't like it. I like to use my red. I need to find a red. If not, I'm going to have to use my pink. There's a red. Okay, here we go. Zach, you need to put in your adjective, please. We're starting with an adjective. And Ed, you get to pick a noun.
Hmm.
You get to pick a noun. And while you're thinking about your noun, chat, you can also give me a noun.
How about a coffin?
Ooh, a coffin. Ooh. This is going to be dark. And then Ed, you can give me an adjective. Alicia said they were talking about it on the news. Zach said my home Wi-Fi is Verizon and it's fine. Well, that's good. And they aren't sure what caused it. Anne says my phone is a Samsung dummy phone. Uh-oh. That's not nice. Okay, Alicia says books for now. Let me see if I need a plural noun.
I actually almost did say book, but went with coffin instead.
Okay, so I'm putting it with plural nouns. Jamie said fire extinguisher. Just let me know when you get your adjective.
How about thorny?
Ooh. Mm, that's a good adjective. Robin says boat. Um, Robin's got the little devil. And then Zach said my adjective will be cephalopodus.
Huh.
I know, gosh.
I'm gonna look that up.
Yes, it has to do with being a cephalopod, like, like an octopus.
Oh yeah, okay.
But I never knew that we could have an adjective, so that's awesome.
Hmm.
When I got it, when I got it, I told. Okay, I don't understand what that means. Okay, so ED, I need a part of the body, and it's going to be plural. So just keep
Okay.
that in mind. As I put a coaster, and a toll booth ringing. Okay, a toll booth.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
And when I got the phone, I told them I wanted a simple phone. Oh, gotcha. Okay, chat, I need an adjective, please, while ED's working on his body part. Body
Ears.
parts. Ears?
Yeah.
You said ears?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna go with toes, but I was afraid for the potential of sprint art, what that would
Oh
have.
my goodness. Okay, so let's see. We have spiky. I like that, spiky. Okay. Slippery. Okay. Edie, give me a color, please.
Green.
Oh, green. That's funny. Okay, let me go through these adjectives. Waxy. Okay, I think that's all the adjectives. Okay. ED, give me a plural noun. Whoops. Jamie, give me a noun. Robin, give me a noun. Carmen, give me a noun.
Statues.
Statues. And then ED, you give me a noun. So I need a noun from Jamie, Robin, Carmen, and then you. So Jamie said a mattress. This poor guy. Just wait. He's going to be like,
Chalice.
a chalice?
Mhm.
Oh. I'm going to put you next because you came in next. And this stupid thing popped up again. I wish there was a way I could turn it off, but I don't know. I'm afraid to touch anything. So I keep hitting try later, and it keeps trying later. Okay. So Carmen said a curtain rod. And I'm waiting on Robin. Verizon and no problems whatsoever. Very good. Well, I hope it doesn't happen again for sure. Just testing something. Okay, Jane, that sounds good. I hope you're getting through your book. Okay, I'm waiting on Robin. Robin is our last noun.
Ooh.
Robin said mortician.
I like the sound of this.
It's so ridiculous. Okay, let me just double check. If not, I'll have to get you to say something, D. Okay, so our story is going to be snowman building. Yes, this is going to be dark and it's going to be weird. That's all I
Mhm.
can say. Y'all all together collectively built a snowman. Got to go to coffin. I agree. It's going to be dark. Oh, I know. I know. I know. Well, thankfully, there's no animals in this story that could be harmed, like cats or bears.
Oh, I'm so sorry about those bears.
Oh, well, the week before, poor Jen picked cat. So, okay, so that is going to be what we will read when we come back. How does 45 minutes sound for
Sounds
you, ED? Sounds
sounds
good
good
for
to me.
you? Says, oh no, this is going to be fun. A mortician snowman building. Yes, it's going to be hilarious. And yes, Alicia says 45 is good. Excellent. So let me get our clock in position. Yeah. Just y'all wait. You're going to see. You're going to see how silly y'all are. Okay. So our clock is up. Let's press start. Happy sprinting, everyone. We are back. Woohoo! How'd you do? How'd you do, ED?
I got some more reading done and I made some tea.
Ooh, I made some more tea also. I refreshed my tea. I used the last bag in this. It was kind of like it's a spiced chai. I can't
Hmm.
remember what it was called. It was like I tried it. It was okay. So I'm kind of glad it's over with. So I could get back to my other type of tea that I enjoy, my Tazo pumpkin spice. I only have one box though. When it's gone, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna have to find something else. I texted a little bit and then I started working on, going back to my notes. Um, I'm gonna try to film this video tomorrow. So I'm trying to flesh out my ideas. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
have my prompts and everything, but like what I need to just say about them, just so people will be clear about. I probably made it more complicated than I needed to. So I should have just stuck with my 4 words, but no. I think that's the Capricorn in me. Let's just make everything harder. Well, I just want I want it to be fresh. That's me. I just like things to be different.
I mean,
So
that makes sense. So,
I do. I leave my Edgar Allan Poe very loose because it's only a week. And
mhm.
really and truly, my goal for Poe is I just want people to read Poe. That's it. I just want them to pick his work up and read him and engage in his stories because I think he's fantastic. So that I always have just the same prompt. Just read Poe. If you want, go watch some Poe and something's inspired by Poe.
It's very open ended that way too, though. So,
Yeah, I like that because all of my readathons, any little event that I put on, I like it to be very flexible because I know
mhm.
that there's a million events out there. And my whole thing is even if you just do one thing, if you just read one story, whatever, you've participated. I appreciate that. And then if you share that this is going on, I appreciate that. But the Nevermore readathon is just a week. I just want to acknowledge his birthday. I want to acknowledge that he's a wonderful author. And we
Mhm.
do change our group read every year. So that's where we have a little bit of something, that changes up. So anyway, we'll see. I have to be better about reading other things than the same old stories because that's my problem. It's sort of like me eating at Murphy's restaurant and only ordering eggplant Sarah. It's like once I find something I really like, I don't want to venture off too much to do something else. But anyway, I do like to change it up a bit for Folklore February and Zombiethon. And again, if you read or watch or do one thing, you've participated. It's like I don't know. I do know, like, if I would leave it to where it's like, just read folklore, people are going to be like, but where's the prompts? I need some help. So that's what they're there for. They're just there for inspiration, right? So Travis did come in right when you
Yes.
went. I know. I'm so excited he's here. He says, I'm home freaking Verizon. I've been on SOS since lunch and still am only reason I can get on now is Wi-Fi.
Mm.
Yes, he is home officially. And so glad he's here. Jen said, well, shoot, no more putting my book journal together tonight. I ran out of the roll on glue and I don't seem to have more like I thought, which that is a bummer. I know exactly how that feels because I love liquid paper tape. If y'all don't know what that is, I'm sure you do. It's just whiteout tape, but it comes on a runner. I don't use the bottle anymore. I guess this is not as eco-friendly. I don't know if you would think that they would come with one that you could just have just refill it. I don't
Mhm.
think you can though. I've never seen it. But anyway, I ran out of one of these and I'm like, I use them a lot. So I told my husband, and he does all the grocery shopping. He just got me one. Usually, when I go, I get like a pack of them, so I don't run out. So on my next Target, my next Target visit, I need to get a big pack of them. But I know how that is. That's horrible. In scrapbooking, I've actually run out of adhesive before, and that stinks, especially if you can't get to a store. So Jane popped back in and said, got to about 3/4 mark in the book, and I'm going to be stopping for the time being. I just go to the book club meeting without it done. Thanks for hosting. I'm going to be getting ready to do my library run by the time the sprint is done. Yeah, I know that's kind of a bummer for Jane, but I know how that is. I've had that happen before where I've attended a book club meeting and I wasn't finished the book because I just ran out of time. That happened to me in December. I did not finish All Is Calm before the Cozy Cottage Book Club, but I mean, I finished it by the end of December, and it was a collection. So it wasn't like anybody really could spoil anything for you. So Tanya headed off to bed. She's going to rewatch the Mad Libs, as it sounds so much fun. And then Amy is here. Woot woot. Amy says, Happy Wednesday. I'm working on my 2025 book blanket and listening to When the Wolf Comes Home by Nat Cassidy. It's a wild time, really enjoying it. That is an author I would like to try. I have not read anything by Nat Cassidy. Have you, ED?
The only thing off the top of my head is that one about the wolf coming home.
Okay. Yeah. Isn't he the one that wrote Nestlings? I think that's what it's
I'm
called.
not sure.
Maybe,
That's the one
maybe not.
about the cockroaches, right?
No, the
Or am I
one I'm
thinking of a
thinking
different
of
one?
has like a woman, but she has like this veil over
Okay, I'm
her.
thinking of something else then.
Yeah, so I need that's somebody I would like to read. I have that book. I'm pretty sure it's Nat Cassidy. I have that one on my wish list. Just so I don't forget. A lot of times I put things on my wish list so I don't forget. Amy's book blanket is going to be amazing. She did a square for every book that she read in 2025. And, she would periodically show her squares as she, through the year. And the colors that she chose were absolutely gorgeous. So I hope that she shares the finished product. Avi's here. Hey, friends. Doing chores around the house, but wanted to make sure to send a like and a howdy. I hope you've been doing well, Avi.
Oh yeah,
And
no.
Carmen said, did some chores and read to 56%. Excellent. Everybody's getting their chores done. I love that. Gold stars. And Jamie said, listen to the audiobook of the Friday Afternoon Club while cleaning the kitchen. Time to do the New Year old food purge. I know. I found a can of something in what was it? A can of pumpkin that had expired. And I'm like, I'm throwing this away. I think I had bought it when I was going to do overnight oats, but I don't do oats anymore. So then I didn't need the pumpkin. Isn't that sad? I hate to throw food away. I really do. Robin said, I finished my book. Now I'm going to go to Breaking Dawn by Stephanie Meyer, 32 of 754. Excellent. Amy said, looking forward to the announcement video. I'm sure it's great. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that encouragement and support and confidence. Jamie said, made it to 33%. Nice. Alicia said, I ate dinner, taco salad, and
Oh,
continued working on my reading journal. I know that sounds good, but starting to get ready for kiddo bedtimes and my book club sprints later. Yes, I see you are having those later on Wednesdays. And hi to Amy from Alicia Yo. And Angela said, I had a nice dinner of ham, butternut squash, crescent rolls, and a slice of apple pie. Whew,
wow.
I know. Makes my red beans pale in comparison. Did you have dinner, ED?
No, I did have a mini scone while I was making tea, but that was all I had.
A mini scone. What flavor?
It was cranberry orange.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. And
This
Angela
book
also.
got me
Oh,
craving them.
oh, really? They talk about them.
Yeah, someone was having cranberry scones when I was reading a little bit on Sunday, and I'm like, now I want scones. And
Exactly. They are good. Um, Angela also had iced tea to drink. I can't wait for Nevermore. I know. Me too. I can't wait to dive into some Poe. It's not like I can't read Poe any other time of the year. It's just I just focus so much during that week. And Alicia said hubby said his phone was starting to work again. Yay.
Yay.
And yes, he did Mary and Nestlings. Yes, Mary is the other one. Isn't Mary the one that is the ladies in the tub,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, so those are the two. Those are the two that are on my radar. I need to put Mary on my list too. And oof, we have a freeze watch for tonight. What? We're warming up. We got cold, really cold yesterday, and today we were cold, but we were 50. We were 50 this morning. The other two mornings, we were in the 30s. And 50 was still, I walked this morning after I did my little workout, and I'm like, 50 is a little too cold for me to go out and walk in. So I had to walk on the treadmill. But a freeze, oof, in Florida. Alicia said maybe you were thinking about the Nest ED with the roaches.
I was. When I looked it up, I'm like, oh, okay, that's a completely different book.
I don't know if I could read the Nest because I'm afraid of
No.
cockroaches. They're disgusting. And Jamie said, that sounds tasty, Angela. I know. Just making everybody hungry in the chat. Jamie said, yeah, I found a can of black beans way in the back of the cupboard with an expiration date from 2022. Wow. I know. Isn't that incredible? You know what I have to do is I have to go through our medicine cabinet because sometimes I am amazed at medicine that we have in there because we don't take it that often.
Mhm.
So it just sits in there and it's like, I don't know if I should take this or not. And I can remember my neighbor, her granddaughter was little. I think she was about 3 or 4 or something like that. And she needed some Benadryl. And so she called me and I was like, oh, I have some Benadryl for kids because I can't take regular Benadryl. Even Benadryl for kids will make me very sleepy. So I go to check and I'm like, well, I have some, but it's like 2 years out of date. Do you think it's still good? And she's like, no, I'll pass. Like, I don't know. I would think if, I don't know. I mean, I guess it could go bad, but Alicia says, I love blueberry scones, but cranberry orange sounds amazing. Blueberry scones are delicious also. I think Edu will agree.
Oh, yeah.
But cranberry orange scones, just the flavor combination is really good. Don't you agree?
I didn't think these would be as good because I wanted the blueberry, but they were out. So I got these and I'm like, oh, I get them. And I tried them. I'm like, oh my God, these are so good.
And it's so hard. I love it because I'll go to PJ's and get my scones, and it's a coffee shop here. And I like it if they don't have both flavors because then I have to be like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's like, okay, which one did I have last time? I don't get them often. So it's, yeah. You see, even Angela, ooh, cranberry orange love. And Amy said, hi to Alicia. Yo, how are you? I feel like it's been forever since I've talked to a lot of you guys. No, we've missed you here in the sprints. And Alicia said, we are in the highs of 60s during the day and 30s and 40s at night. Mm. I'm so awful at Discord and stuff nowadays. I'm trying to get back into it this year. I miss everyone. I know, Amy, I know how you feel. I mean, I have my own Discord, but I've been trying to be more active in some of the other Discords. Like if I have a buddy read going on, that's why a lot of times with Stormy's Discord, I'm pretty active because we have a buddy read going on there. Or I try very hard to be in Kelsey's. It's hard because it's like another aspect of social media, right? So I get it. And I don't know. And then I have to get back to watching videos on a more regular basis. That's my downfall. So I'm trying to schedule a time, probably around the time I'm eating lunch, that I can try to watch a video or two. Just because that used to kind of be like my schedule was doing that. I tell you what, you get out of practice doing something, it's very hard to restart it.
Yeah.
To get back into it, So I get it. Alicia said, I cringe about doing the pantry and the medicine cabinets tomorrow now. Yeah. I want to do a big pantry overhaul in our house. I really want to do our kitchen, whole entire kitchen, because we have stuff that we don't need anymore. I have like tons of lids. I don't even have the containers for the lids to go on. I'm like, why do I have that? Today, for example, I had all these mason jars. And the mason jars, my husband said, why don't you keep the lids from the peanut butter jar and use that as your lid on the mason jar? Well, it fits.
Hmm.
So I started doing that. Well, then all those lids, the bad thing about the other lids that come with it, it's made out of that metal and they get rusty and gross. So I was putting some mason jars away and I couldn't fit them in the little container I had. I go in there, I threw all the metal ones, all the metal pieces away. I'm like, I don't need this. I'm just going to keep the little lids or whatever. Because half the time, my son doesn't use the lid, he just uses the actual jar. So, yeah, I really want to revamp my pantry and my cabinets in my kitchen this year. Alicia said I would probably find some older things. I would think. I would think. Also Band-Aids. We have a box of Band-Aids in our medicine cabinet, and it's funky size Band-Aids. I'm never ever going to buy like a box of Band-Aids that have several sizes, because what happens is you end up with like these little tiny strips. It's
Yeah.
like, what the heck is that going to cover? I mean, I have small hands. I have like baby hands, okay? I admit. But I can't even fit some of these Band-Aids on my finger. I'd have to use 2, like
Yeah.
one on one side, one on the other. And it doesn't say that it's for kids. It just it must be for a baby doll. Like, I don't know. Zach says, I got some really good mini cream cheese croissants from Target a couple of weeks ago, and they were great.
That sounds
Yellow killer.
great for sure.
That it would be yummy. Yummy in my tummy. Jamie said, "Oh yeah, I'm due to go through the medicine cabinet too. My Tylenol is probably past its date too. I don't use it often and always seem to have to buy it new whenever I actually need it. I know. I end up not, I don't really use Tylenol a whole lot either, but sometimes you have to use Tylenol depending on if you're having a procedure or, you're trying to take, oh, I know, like if I took a different kind of medication, like when my orthopedic doctor prescribed meloxicam for me, I could not take ibuprofen with it because I normally take ibuprofen, so I had to take Tylenol if I use the meloxicam. So, and I know some procedures they don't want you to take ibuprofen. So, but I'm the same way. It's like you hate to get caught not having the medication, because when you need it, you don't feel good enough to go out and get it.
Yeah.
So you like to have it on hand. And Alicia said, my chickens love when I clean out the kitchen because they usually get everything. Well, hopefully not the medication. Travis says, hey, friends, I have to hop out, but I'm sorry. Today has just been chaos. I'm sorry, Travis. I'm sending you a big hug. You need a big hug. And Alicia said, that is why I'm decluttering this year. Maybe I should do decluttering lives. Oh, yeah, that would be fun.
Hmm.
Especially if you find interesting things like, why do I have this can of pumpkin from a year or two? That's part of what I'll be doing, matching lids to containers and purging what doesn't have a match. Exactly. And Alicia says, everyone can come in body double and declutter. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Get everybody in the spirit. Okay, so let's read our Mad Libs since we're at the end of the comments and see what happens here. I did not read this ahead of time. I was looking at where it was placed, but it's a question and answer kind of thing. So it's called Snowman Building. The question is, what kid hasn't loved the cephalopodous thrill of building a coffin man? Not a snowman, a coffin man. The answer is kids who live where the fire extinguisher never stops shining. Nevertheless, snowman building is one of the most thorny competitions at the Winter Games. Each team is given several hundred pounds of powdered boat to mold and shape into what they hope will be the most spiky snowman anyone has ever laid books on. This year's winner was so adorable that everyone wanted to throw their ears around him and hug his coaster. They used a bright green toll booth for his nose, two tiny two shiny statues for his eyes, and a slippery mattress on his head for a hat. In addition, they put a corncob chalice in his mouth and tied a waxy scarf around his neck. I don't know what a next is. Their prize winning curtain rod quickly became the talk of the mortician. What the heck? Could you imagine what this all Travis was doing sprint art tonight. All Travis would have to do is build a snowman with this, with these pieces and parts. And could you imagine what it would look like? I love that, kids. It's like, what kid hasn't loved it? It's the kids who live where the fire extinguisher never stops shining. I don't know wherever that is. That's so funny. I know. Like, what? Oh, man. Powdered boat. I know, really. I mean, I guess depending on what your boat is made out of. I mean, you could have a wooden boat, a fiberglass boat, right? And I made it in time for Mad Libs. I know, so silly, so silly. And what would a coffin man look like? I know, a slippery mattress. Yeah, we're not going to go there. It could be slippery for so many reasons. Oh, I can't wait to see the sprint art on this one. I don't know if we're going to get any sprint art, Alicia, because Travis popped off. I can send it to him and see if he can do it, and he could do it later. But he had a rough day today. And Robin said, what kind of snowman making is this? I know. It's building a coffin man. It was supposed to be snowman building, but it's building a coffin man. So, so it's made out of several pounds of powdered boat. It has a bright green toll booth for his nose. Two shiny statues for his eyes. And a slippery mattress on his head for a hat. And then they put a corncob chalice in his mouth. And then he's got the waxy scarf around his neck. So, yeah. The slippery and the waxy part. That was a good one. I know. Craziness. Wait, what happened to creepy neighbor? Well, everybody answered that question. So once everybody pretty much answers it, it goes. So the boat will sink in the water. Well, it's just that it's made of powdered boat. So like the boat just gets ground up, and that's what they actually use to make the statue, as opposed to using powdered snow. And statues for eyes, I know. The shiny statue eyes. I know, just think what kind of statues you could have. It didn't say. Like, would it be Oscar statues? Or some creepy kind of statue? Balloons. I know. I did the balloons. The balloons, I can never make the balloons work when I want them, but when I don't. It is sawdust or fiberglass parts for the snowman. Yep. Poor guy.
The idea of the fiberglass sounds horrifying.
Yeah, it does. It actually does. It kind of fiberglass to me is on like just gives me the same feeling of like the insulation that you put in your attic. Because doesn't that have like fiberglass in it?
I think so. Some mattresses do too.
Ooh, because it's like itchy, And Kaylin said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought creepy neighbor was going to be part of Mad Libs." Oh, that was the question, Kaylin. This was the question. You must have missed it. You must have left at that point. This was our question. So if anyone else has not answered the question, it is, would you rather be as tall as a shoe or as creepy as a neighbor? So that is the would you rather question for from our book that Alicia you gave me. Our would you rather. So you need to answer that, Kaylin. Would you rather be as tall as a shoe or as creepy as a neighbor? You see, she put creepy and neighbor together, thinking it was going to be creepy neighbor, but no. And Chantel says, "Hey, ED." Robin said, "So this is a dark coffin man making." Yeah. Yes, I missed that. Sorry. Yeah, this is the would you rather is what I get y'all just some of y'all to say in the beginning, and then we post it for the first couple of sprints. So Kaylin said, "Ha, would you rather indeed." The coffin man could be the creepy neighbor. He could. And Kaylin said, "I want to be the creepy neighbor." You want to be as creepy as your neighbor. So you must have a pretty creepy neighbor then. Okay, so we are going to go on to our next sprint. Is 45 minutes good for you, ED?
Yes, it is.
Okay, very good. So let's stop that and share our screen. And let's start him or her. Okie dokie. And 45. Alicia concurs with that. Okay. Happy sprinting, everyone. See y'all back in 45. Hello. Okay, we are back. That 45 minutes flew.
It did.
I was productive. I did have to get up and walk around because my watch told me I was sitting for too long. So I did go walk around and then went and talked to my husband. And then he came and talked to me for a few minutes. But I'm just working on my notes for what I need to say. That's what I did the whole time. And also, chit chatted. What did you do? Read?
I read, refreshed my tea.
Mhm.
The plot thickens, the drama thickens. I want this as a series. I felt that way with the first book too.
Really?
This needs to be a show.
So it's a book series?
Mhm.
Okay. And what book is this? This is what, the second?
Yeah, this is book 2.
Okay. Oh, I'm all in the balloons today. Well, that's incredible. I love that. It's nice when you can find a YA series that you really enjoy reading. I
Mm.
find YA for me is hit or miss. Like I have found some good series that I've enjoyed that I consider YA, and then others that I'm just like, that's not for me, you know? Well, very good. Very, very good. So, we had some people leave us. Robin said, I got to page 52. I'm getting off for the night. Thanks for this, friends. And Alex joined. She's dropping in. She's dropping a like and hoping to have a great time reading tonight. I had told her earlier on text that I was going to try to read The Dark Tower, and I have failed at that because I'm focusing on my notes because I want to try to film this video tomorrow. But she's at an event, so I'm glad she at least popped in to say hello. And I'm like going through because I answered in there. Oh, and then Alicia said she had to leave, sadly. She has to set up for her sprints. She thanked us for sprints and hope everyone has a good evening and happy reading. She has a new book club, and so she has I guess, sprints for reading in the book club in the evenings on Wednesday. And Carmen made it to 59%.
Yay.
Very nice. Jen said, thanks for sprints, Cat. I'm going to make some more tea and go to bed. I'm sure now I have a cold. I do not like that. We need to send you some positive vibes that maybe you just need some extra rest. Linda's probably laughing at me because of the balloons. And Jamie said, ran to the store to pick up a few things for dinner, made it to 36% in my audiobook. So what are you fixing for dinner, Jamie? We want to know. Very good on your audiobook. Krista, woot woot. She's saying hi, Cat and all. I joined just before that sprint started. I used the sprint to film 2 videos. Excellent. Just changed into my PJs and going to alternate between editing and reading now. That sounds fun. I love that. How are you feeling, Krista? Krista's been under the weather also. I mean, so many people right now. So I hope you're feeling much better. I mean, you seem to be productive, so that's a good thing. It's not holding you back. Zach said, finally got to read some of Stop. If you've heard this one by Kristen Arnett, which is a literary fiction about a lesbian clown in Florida.
Huh.
Interesting. And Krista said, I'm feeling much better, but did have to pause for a drink many times while filming. Yeah, too much talking. Yeah, if I have a cough or anything like a cold, well, it's 2 things going on. If I'm congested and I cannot breathe hardly, I have to stop. And then 2, if I have the cough is usually what kills me. And too much talking, your throat's dry, it contributes to that. So Jen is telling us, thank you. Yeah, please get some rest. Please, please. I mean, you still have Thursday and Friday to go for school. I know you're probably off Monday because Monday is Martin Luther King's holiday. Most schools are off for that because I believe it's a federal holiday. So yeah, so maybe if you can make it through to the end of the week, you'll have that 3-day weekend. um, to help you recuperate. Drink lots of vitamin C.
Mm,
Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, make sure you even drinking lots of water. And Jamie said just grab some sandwich stuff and making some mashed potatoes.
nice.
Yay. And yes, I am, but I have a dermatology appointment and I start class again next week. Ugh, you have got to rest, Jen. You have got to rest. You've got a lot. I know how being a teacher is. You burn the candle for both ends. It's a lot of work. Okay, well go get your tea, take some ibuprofen or Tylenol and jump in the bed and get that rest. So, are you up for another sprint, Mr.
Oh,
ED?
yeah, I'm up for anything.
Okay, good, because I need to work on my stuff. Good night. Good night. We love you, Jen. See? Oh,
There
good.
we
The
go.
hearts work. The hearts work. We love you. Okay, so let me get the Kitty up. Let's see. Let me do it this way. Yes, people are busy. We need to get some work done. So let me look at the time real quick. It is 7:23:45. I think this will be our last sprint. How
Okay.
about that? Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. We got in, I want to say this will be our fifth sprint for tonight.
I think so, yeah.
And Carmen's saying night, Jen. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Welcome back. So, how did you do during that sprint?
Got a little further on. Plot thickens more.
Oh, very good. I didn't realize how early we were going to come back.
Oh yeah, just a little after 8.
Yeah, I don't know why. I guess I cannot do mental math. That is for sure. So I said that was our last sprint, but maybe we could do another. I don't know. I probably need to get off. I have to focus on how I'm going to talk about my little ABC prompt thing I'm doing. I need to concentrate a little more. So your story's getting good, huh?
Oh yeah.
Very nice. I love that. I love when you can get like engrossed in your story to the point you probably are thinking about it also, right? Like when you're not reading it. I love that. I think that's how I'll be with the Wastelands if ever I get to devote enough time to it.
Mm.
Like right now, I'm like reading, 3 or 4 pages here, three or four, and then I'm even having to go back and kind of refresh kind of my memory about what's going on because it's too fractured. So I have to be a little bit better with that. But with that being said, the only thing I, have to do for my folklore February is I basically just have to explain this one prompt. And, this is the deets. So I'm not going to give like any kind of really recommendations in this video. It's just more or less just trying to, this is out there, do what you want with it, kind of thing. But so that is what I have to do next, and then I'll be finished, hopefully. It takes me forever to plan a video. I don't know if it takes you forever, but it takes me forever.
Depends.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It depends on what it is. Okay, so let's see how everybody else did. Trying to see. We've had a kind of a quiet night. We ended kind of with a quiet night. Some of our peeps have left, but we did have Nell pop in, and she popped in and booped the like button. Nell is also streaming, so if anybody wants sprints afterwards, I know sometimes Jamie goes over there. Carmen, I'm not sure if I've seen you over there or not. Lucy's also sprinting, my friend Lucy. Carmen, maybe I see you over at Lucy's sprints. A lot of times I'll hop over to Nell's or Lucy's to show support, but then because I'm finishing up tasks or whatever before I'm getting ready for bed. But I appreciate Nell popping in. And then also, Linda said, can't wait for more Nevermore and Folklore February. Yeah, I hope people are. One of my prompts is, I will say, I think kind of challenging, but I also think it could be kind of fun. So it's going to be, but I mean, people could, it's flexible. But I'm just saying, I think it might appeal to some people. Whereas other people are like, no way, I'm not doing that. So anyway, Carmen said no reading. That sprint had dinner and did dishes. Yeah, I don't know about you, Carmen. Do you have like a hangover after reading two Jances back to back? Because like we read a Beaumont book for our series the first week in January, like January 4th, for like 4 days. And then this week we did 4 days of the Allie Reynolds. So it's sort of like once it's done, because I listened to it on audiobook, once it's done, it's sort of like, okay, what next? I don't have that audiobook, and if you've never read J.A. Jance, her books are really like really fast paced, a lot of action in them. And, but we're all in agreement. Our favorite character of all the J.A. Jance books is Beaumont. There's Beaumont, Brady. We haven't really gotten into Walker. I don't really know what's going on with the Walker guy. It's named after the Walker family, but it was more about another character. I don't know how it's going to play out, but we haven't gone back to that one. We only read one book, and now we have Allie Reynolds. But I think it's safe to say, and I think Carmen would agree, Beaumont is like our favorite. We just have a soft spot for him. Cameron says, "Hey guys, I kind of fell into a time warp, but I'm back. Let's do the time warp again." I love Rocky Horror Picture Show. Just saying. And Jamie said, ate my dinner, popped into Nell Sprints, and listened to my audiobook and made it to 40%. Very, very nice. You have been very productive today, Jamie, I must say. And Krista said, I cleaned up email for a bit, checked out some stuff on my library website, and read 28 pages of Kate and Friday, which I'm loving. Very nice. Who is the author of Kate and Friday? And also, Krista, did you do your dishes already? That's one of her goals this year. Zach said, got a bit of reading in and had a piece of pizza.
Oh,
What kind of
yum.
pizza? Come on, what kind of pizza? He, Carmen said, yes. Hangover for sure. Yeah. So I'm curious to see what we're going to read next month. If we're going to read a Beaumont and Brady, or if we're going to read a Walker. I don't know. What do you think you would like to read, Carmen? And Angela said, Night Cat, ED and Company. I read 47 pages. I just want to slowly soak in everything going on in this book. This one will be remembered forever. See you next week. Bye, Angela. Yeah, Krista, Angela is reading Theo the Golden. I know that's one that you like to recommend. So see you soon, Angela. Have a wonderful rest of your week and a happy weekend. And Zach said chicken Alfredo pizza. My son Andrew likes that kind of pizza a lot, especially on like thin crust. That's like was his favorite whenever we would order. And Carmen said, you can tell by my punctuation and grammar that I'm a bit fried. It's okay. And that should say Kate and Frida. Haha, I think my fingers automatically added the Y to make it Friday. It's by Kim Fay, and it's an epistolary novel. Ooh, I like epistolary novels very much. Very bookish and foodie. I'm loving it. Very nice. Love that. And please, not a Walker. We were not pleased with the first Walker book. I think it was because, and Carmen can agree, because I think she was one of the ones that was on my side. It was very, very violent, and there was scenes that I was like, I don't think we had to know this. Like, it was graphic, and like what one of the characters endured was like terrible.
Huh.
Like the villain in the story was just awful, awful. But compared to all of the books that we've read in the series, that it was just really brutal. I'm like, oh my gosh, like what happened? Like, why is she writing this? So I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to see what the second Walker book is like, because I mean, it was tough for all of us to read it. You know what I'm saying? Especially since all of us are women and it was brutality against a woman, you know? I mean, we wouldn't want brutality against anybody, but I just, I don't know. It was horrific. And I think Carmen would agree with that. And Krista said, yes, my dishes are done. I have been keeping up with it pretty good so far. Gold star. Yes, we like that. Gold star. That focus, you're staying focused on that, and that's very good. Well, that is our last comment for the evening. I'm so happy that we had our time together, ED, again. I love when you have Wednesdays off and you can come and hang out. I mean, I guess even if you worked, you could always hang out, but I know it's a little bit different when you haven't had the day off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to have the energy.
Sometimes I get the energy just when I get home, like, oh, good, now I'm home, I'm free, and sometimes it's just like, okay.
Yeah, I need my bed. Cal, go and take me away. But anyway, I do appreciate you coming and hanging out. It's always a pleasure to have you here. And Linda is telling everyone goodbye. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your week. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Just a reminder that I am hosting Saturday Morning Momentum this Saturday, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. If you want to get something done for your projects, goals, whatever kind of productivity you're looking, in your life, if you just need a little motivation with the community or inspiration, support, hang out with us on Saturday morning. And also, Monday is the first day of Nevermore. I will be hosting kickoff sprints. I am not sure exactly what time, but I will determine that very soon. So just look, you know, on my page, my YouTube page, channel page, and you will see a link there for that. So very excited. Jamie saying, thank you for the sprints. I got a lot done. You did. You were very, very productive. Cameron said, good night, all. Thanks for the sprints and have a fun weekend. Same to you, Cameron, and keep getting better. Get all that rest you can. Good night, Zach. Thanks again for my birthday presents. I love them. I love them. There's all the hearts for you, my friend. Alicia Yo, good night. And thanks so much, Carmen, for being here. Good night to everyone. And we will see y'all soon.